Well, hello, hello. Another day, another time to explore the sector. I haven't gotten any offline progress done this time, so we're literally where we left off last time, though it has been a few days since we've been back to the sector. It's still unchanged mod list that is posted in my Discord for any of those curious. Let's see, where are we? We're at Cassadar. I thought that was spelled Cassador. I could have sworn we were way out in the middle of nowhere. I guess we met somewhere. I think we were planning on going out in the middle of nowhere, but we need fuel, and also we don't really have enough like fleet capacity for it in general. Which is a little bit of a bother. Although I think we have should have a little bit in cash to get like a tanker or something. Perhaps one a little bigger. Not probably a full-on support ship, like one of those ones with the drive stabilizers, but yeah. I also really want to get a settlement. So aside from getting that that tanker and, you know, doing some of our main story quests, we have to go here, and then this one is not for the main story, it's something else entirely, but I also want to explore that. Return them. Story. Yeah, I want to get some main story quests, and then also probably try to get these the beta cores from Nortia. I believe this is for this, yeah, the Secrets of the Frontier, which I've not actually done thus far in any game. I've had it in like one mod list before, though I didn't really get too far in it. Ooh, 40,000 month stipend. That's gone up. So yeah, what we'll do is we'll head on down to Owie. We'll head down to New Aurora. See about getting a new ship, getting our supplies, and then getting some of those main story missions done. We're also gonna have to, you know, explore, find some places for that settlement, because we have to find a good place for it. Can't just settle any planet. I don't think I've explored any or discovered many places, like many planets that are a decent class, like class 4 or 5. I think we have one. That's something. It's small, so it's probably just a derelict ship. Yeah, a Title P destroyer with topography data. We'll take that. Yippee. Our fleet is looking a little ragtag. Right, we stored the carrier last time. We've got that that hegemony 14th battle group ship that we salvaged, which was a nice little find. Then we also got what's her face as a contact to start fetching some quests from. Okay. So first of all, we don't want a large freighter. I believe right now, should also probably like fit these with something. Custom M freighter. S freighter. What about our tanker? Yeah, we only have an S tanker. I don't want to slow us down too much, so... Ooh. An L freighter looks cool. So they do have an M tanker here. It's not even that expensive. The Aru Elite Battle Cruiser looks so good. So does the Ryzen. It's a little off our budget though. It's Something I also want to pick up at some point is like some sort of exploration assistant ship. 1200 fuel capacity. How do we have so much fuel right now if we only have one S tanker? So that's 750. We have a second tanker. Shuffle. Maybe it's all just stacked up. Yeah, these troop transports don't really have a whole lot. Oh, you know, I think one of my skills gives me a bunch. Okay, so yeah, we'll get an M tanker. What's its maximum burn level? 7. It's a bit slow, but what can you do? Yeah, that almost like doubled our fuel. It's also, I'm gonna want to organize. Let me organize my fleet a little bit better. I want my support ships like all in the back. So this is the small tanker. This is a small freighter. Then of course we've got our 2 troop transports. I guess gonna have these here. And then that's a shuttle. Yes, basically got cargo capacity. So all the combat ships are the first 3. Let's also go ahead. I'm gonna have to buy more fuel, so I might want to do that first. Although I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's a wee bit cheaper. At Hemfea, that's just 1 jump over. That's not even a big stop. But what we do need to do is see about. Let me see what my slowest burn level is. I don't remember where else to check besides here. So yeah, burn a slowest ship is 7. I believe that's just gonna be the one. Oh, I could have checked here. Whoops, I didn't notice that. Yeah, M tanker. Hello, Equus. Welcome in. How are you today? I hope you're doing okay. I also did do your name redeem. I remember you wanted to be a missile commander, and I actually have a few commanders now. They're mostly low level, but I can I can fit them to be what I need them to be. I don't remember where else to check my officers. Although I do still have an outstanding name, so if you give me another one for you, I could name your ship here for you. Although this one isn't it's just a normal frigate. I think it'll be a while before we can afford like a missile cruiser or something with all of the breves on it. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to fit some of these support ships. Let's see, Aurora engineering. I know that the additional, like, yeah, for civilian grade hulls increase the maintenance cost. Wondering what else to put on there. Probably the augmented drive field, so that we're slightly less slow. That's only going to be useful for combat. Logistic, that's what we need. Increases combat readiness and repair rates. This shouldn't be a problem if it doesn't get in combat. The combat readiness recovery and repair rates by 50%. Oh yeah, so that's okay. I misread that initially. I thought it increased the cost. The previous supply consumption for your circuit is increased to account for the increased recovery rate, but the total supply remains the same. Yeah. Perfect. Which ship is actually somewhat difficult to acquire, the Persephone. I'm not familiar with that one. I know you've talked about it before. Alright, we can only have 2, but I don't think I need anything else. Although obviously surveying equipment would be kind of nice. Reducing the, supply costs. That's not a lot, but it does add up. I guess I can just change these off as I need to. The only real other one that would be kind of nice would be surveying. There's some medium ships, so that'll be 10 less supplies each. Maybe for the smaller ships, I'll put the surveying on. Yippee. Okay, so what is our 8 is now the slowest maximum burn. I think we could probably get that up to 9. Right. Need 3 story points and 2.5 million credits as well to have raised relations with Miss Yamato. Okay. Yeah, that's that'll be something a little bit later, but we will work on that. Let's see. What's theirs? 8. What else do I have that's an 8? Oh, I guess these small tankers are also 8s. S tanker. Let's go ahead and get a augmented drive field and I don't know, surveying equipment. S freighter. Oops, keep pressing all the wrong buttons. Pretty sure we still have a few slower ships. These are burn 9 though. I do have a lot of smaller ships, so aside from my logistics ones, this is going to be keeping me at an 8. That's unfortunate. Maximum burn. So I could actually probably sort of augmented drive field on these. Let's say her personally modified Brasilia, which is basically anything other than the airframe rebuilt from the missile platform cruiser into a nuclear battleship. That does sound enticing. Let's go ahead and strip. Instead of augmented drive field, we'll do efficiency and surveying. We at least got the tanker up from 7 to 8, so that will increase our speedy a little bit. I guess fiddling with these other ones doesn't really matter. Okay, so we need some fuel, and we also need a little bit of supplies. Money's a bit tight, although fuel at Hempfe's not super expensive. Our crew is also a little high. I think I might just leave my Marines here at the decommissioned space station. Of course, we still have to pay them, but that'll at least be not eating up capacity on my ship. What else? I need to drop these off at Galatea on our way over. And the volatiles will be useful for... We need to use a neutrino again. I'm pretty sure you do because I deposited my crew before, and my monthly crew payroll was not equivalent to the crew I had on me. But I guess it's possible that it doesn't track specifically, like, or that it might track specifically when you deposit them, so we might have to leave them for a full month. But if we see the Marines disappear from my pay, from my pay entirely, you know, after a month or two, then we'll know that definitively. I just know I'm not going to be needing them for a while, so there's no point in having them. Yippee. Some of the jump point is so far away. So I'm wanting to do a little bit of scanning. Of course, getting one of those dedicated survey ships is a bit pricey, which is why I got some of those S mods. What is the total that we have, by the way? Oh, you know, I probably should have put them, on the troop transports. I can do that when we dock again. I gotta give us a smidgen more reduction. Okay, fuel up. Ooh, we can't fuel up entirely. Although our stipend from the military has gone up, which is nice. Might as well get efficiency and serving. Let's get these so they don't display ordnance points left. Efficiency, serving. Yippee. So we have a total reduction cost of 65. That's quite good. No, that's not enough to well, bring it down to a minimum of 5 for some of the other places, but it does help. And let's see what our fuel is. So we can get there and back, assuming we don't hit any problems. I also think we have the topography, don't we? Exploration for cheaper fuel. So this slipstream will be quite nice. Okay, yeah, okay. We'll head down here for the main story. And I need to get 350k stored up to be able to afford one of those settlements. Which I don't think I've used the mod that added them. From what I recall, someone before said they were added from a random assortment of things or something or other. But they're supposed to be a lot cheaper to run than a full-on colony. Oh, the payroll did go down. Maybe it is tracked based on when you deposit them. Because, yeah, 14 divided by 20. That's only payroll for 72 Marines. Okay. Maybe I was mistaken. Could also be that I just deposited my crew, like, towards the end of the month. My excess crew. And didn't really look at how much cheaper it was. Ooh, we love traveling super fast through slipstreams. All this distance that we're getting for basically no fuel. Do we also get more topography data for, yeah, from speeding around at high speeds? That's nice. Ooh, 42. That's beautiful. Where it's getting back isn't going to be quite so fast. Or so cheap on fuel, but we know we have more than enough to get back. Are those actually ships or are those just phantoms? Those must have been phantoms, because I've even riding a slipstream. They shouldn't go that fast. I don't think we're going fast enough. Hey, what's going on, pizza? That was like, that was a good amount of topography data. From going like 42 at times. I heard a click, but I don't see anything on my radar. Oh, it's like literally right next to me. Pomeranian class light destroyer. It's right here. We might as well. Looking for some reason not getting shit for topography data myself. Oof. I wasn't paying attention to when it was cycling. Like, I don't know if it's like every day. Might just be at the end of the day. Not worth the gas, detour cost. Well, we were way over here, and we needed to get to this corner, and there was a convenient freeway to save us. Detour for the Palm. Oh. It wasn't even really a detour, like, it was right next to us. Oh. Sensor array. Is that what we're here for? Yeah. There's something behind us. Transmitter data. Okay. Bioengineering station. Your salvage team works through the facility, shifting through offices oppressed with inert and burnt out personal computers, stalking through the laboratories littered with fine but broken scientific equipment, passing through patient rooms with rotted with mold and dust. Suddenly there's a ripple through the comms. First one Salvor, then another one chirping in amazement at the discovery. You watch as the telemetry feed is put onto the main screen, and there it is, a bioreconstructor. I don't know what that is, but you scarcely believe you have stumbled upon it. These miraculous devices were nothing more than a myth during the time of the domain. And after its fall, these devices were consigned firmly to drunken rumor and magical cure-alls used in movie hollows. But here one sits, active and functional in your telemetry feed. Consider your options as the Salvors gawk at the device, and your sensor officer records every detail they can the device under the badgering of your head engineer. This specific device can perform the following change. Biomodification. This officer has been bioengineered themselves into a new form, improving reflexes and decision making. However, their decisions are to always be of the reckless kind. This officer will always be of reckless personality. Any change, in terms of changing, it will be reverted. 5% time flow, 5% damage dealt, 10 max speed, 25% maneuverability, 10% damage reduction, minus 10 max combat readiness. Worth it as long as they're not a missile boat. Okay. Oh, I can do myself. I mean, well, I can click myself. I do wonder how that works out. You've chosen Numbinator as a participant of the procedure, and hours later they awaken as something new. Okay. I'm no reckless. Well, that, that's unfortunate. I guess our fleet is doomed now that we have a reckless head commander. Can I actually, like, preview my skill? Yeah, I can. So, That's pretty good. And obviously the personnel, it does not affect me. That's what we call a yippee barren world. Oh, surveys are basically dirt cheap. Well, we might as well. Oh. Secondly, your personality does affect under autopilot, I see. You can't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man. I mean, minus combat readiness is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Maybe I should have gone for the survey station first. Syndicated solution. Diablo Avionics, Tritech, and Sendurian Fuel joins the war against the Solar Order, Hegemony, and Halo Dynamics. What if they just sensor pinged and that's why I saw their sensors way out here? Diablo joined with them though? Oof. That's awkward. That's cheap. They were still following me even though I was out of their sensor range. No, I don't have a settlement running. So yeah, they're just guarding the fucking sensor station. There's not really anywhere for me to hide either to mask my my signature radius. With ultra rich rare metals, I'll keep that noted. Yeah, they're fucking orbiting this. We can sneak in. It's right on the edge of this sensor array. But we can do it. Let's see. Hardware interface to the secure computing environment and your flagship. Tech team stands by to oversee the results. Activate the system. Telemetry streams across space to your flagship by the flicker of the discrete little comms laser your ops team installed. Technology officer confirms that while the data isn't perfect, it's vastly lower corruption rate than Alex copy from the Galatea Academy archive. You remove it later after it's paid for itself if you're like. If you drop extra cash, you can make it give crazy money. Yeah, I am. That's why I'm surveying, kind of keeping an eye out for planets. Let's see, what are we looking at? A fix on where they were looking. Text says, proudly as they were transferring you the coordinates, it would appear to be a minor planet in the abyss. No star, no nebula, no primary, but itself. What's so interesting about a nameless rock? Well, Captain, nothing about the rock itself. The domain Explorarium ordered a non-routine survey of the volume. I don't know what they were looking for, but the survey program found, well, it appears as though something happened, something violent. A series of high-energy events over a short period of time, a little over 200 cycles ago. Starless rock is very unlikely to produce such effects naturally. They pause, then speak tentatively. A battle, maybe? We can't say for sure. I don't know what would be worth fighting for out there, or even looking for. See, I think you can get away with putting settlements on already inhabited planets. I think you have to pay for it. There's only one way to find out. And it's best done with extra supplies and fuels. Every spacer knows that the abyss is not to be trifled with. Of course, those foolish captains who attempt to find their fortune there, the few who return are often starving, having to mothball ships for fuel and supplies during the long crawl back to the core data worlds. Yippee. They didn't see me. Yeah, seems quite nice. There's another group down there. Are they also pirates? Well, they're coming towards me. Debris field, derelict ship. Mm-hmm. Mud skipper. Lobsters. You have been freed, my lobster friends. Common organics, trace volatiles, extensive ruins. Ooh, ancient military nexus. That's neat. Class 4 survey data. Class 4, Water-covered ruins. The ancient military nexus. 30% defense fleet rating if defensive structure is present, plus 25% fleet size if a military structure is present. Oh, that seems interesting. Oh yeah, extensive ruins, trace volatiles, common organics, and then water-covered surface and habitable. Hazard rating of 100%. An accessibility of 1%, assuming a spaceport was constructed. 1%, huh? Well, we'll leave that where it is. So I'm pretty sure these are debris field. These also look like, oh no, these are probably, yeah, ships, kite class shuttle, a weapons cache. Ooh. Perfect place to house 80% of your wealth. Yeah, well, maybe I'll come back there if I really need to. Orlos wing blueprint. Perdition wing blueprint. Pendragon Merv catapult blueprint. Thrush LRM blueprint, and then a couple other things. Antimatter torpedo launcher rack. Regular. From the Sindrian Fuel Company. Sounds interesting. I guess we can explore that, couple of the other systems nearby. No, that's not the tab I want. Planets. So I think that's actually one of the better, yeah, one of the few class 4s we've surveyed. Got a jungle with extensive ruins, sparse ore deposits, no ultra rares, extensive ruins, moderate ore deposits, extreme weather, hot, habitable. Abundant rare ores. Settlements don't take debuffs from low habitability. Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I mean, that's basically the same thing. Are they still looking for me? On unexplored planetside ruins. Oh, right, I can explore the ruins, can't I? Without, like, needing to establish a mine on it. Explore the ruins. What do we have? Bunch of ore. Gamma core, though. We'll probably leave a bunch of that ore behind. There we go. CM8 Hellstorm missile. Souls and damages fleets within 250 SU. I'm getting a couple of these smaller cores certainly is nice. I think we'll check out this debris field. What are you? Why are you just circling around here? That was something okay. Let me find my next course of action. While I'm out here, I kind of want to explore the rest of these systems just to get full survey data. And who knows, maybe we can find a nice planet. It's kind of really out of the way, but if we did find something good, who knows, maybe there's probably a gate around here. No, gates are pretty spread out. We just need to get a really big tug to haul a gate to where we want it. Alrighty. You do a summon, as long as you remember where it is and don't plan to do more work on it, can just exist somewhere. So I'm guessing it doesn't give you like a menu or anything for you to like know where it is. That's kind of far from. We'll hit here and then hit here. Range is accessible only from the planet. The only time I see any clear reference is when I'm looking on the map. Suzuki Desert World. Probably not going to be too spicy. Or farmland, ancient industries. +1 for all output of heavy industries. +1 for all output of light industries. That's neat. Accessibility of -1. All right, let's Agador. For instance, I've already forgotten where my settlement is unless I click on the star system where it's at. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate that they couldn't like squirrel it away somewhere in the intel menu. You know, give it something around here. You know, settlements or something. What, is there in fact something squirreled away here that tells you where it is? $20K. Oh yeah, I'll be damned. Oh no! Our academy income. It's expired. And yeah, I guess inactive Marines do not, in fact, withdraw from your coffers. Well, our monthly stipend from the Aurora is a little bit more expensive. I forget what influences that, because I'm pretty sure it was 30K when we started. We've got a promotion. Rich ore deposits, rich rare deposits. Ooh. That's fancy. What's the difference between a +2 and a +3 settlement? And having both of those sounds nice. 20K versus 25K. Oh, it only uses a single material? 35K. Oh, you can only own a single settlement at a time. Okay. I see. I guess we'll keep looking for... Very good. Okay, well, I guess I can select a site. Ah, okay. So with an overage fire, you can increase monthly custom production budget. Yeah. So it actually doesn't even seem like the difference between ore and rare ore is any different. So this is for, it says monthly custom production. Yeah, the richest, the income is exactly the same between ore and rare ores. Well, I guess we might as well look for something that's excellente. But on over to the next star system and the nebula. You get more budget. Yeah, more budget would be nice. We shall survey all the planets. Don't love that. I don't care about recovering the ship. There's an orbital habitat. Okay, that's not moving, but that is moving. What could it be? A mining station? Are those tankers? Oh, one of those looks like an ED ship, but bigger hotbar that includes minus and equals. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? Explore. Immediately upon breaching the sturdy hangar bays, your salvage crew went into problems. Functioning auto turrets, entire bulkheads rigged to collapse. Airlocks repurposed as traps and old corpses in the hallways. Fighting through the defenses, your crews finally report a heavily secured room containing valuable technology. A rather concerning issue. The entire orbital habitat was rigged to explode should the room be breached. The explosive squads warn against touching anything. This thing could blow at any minute. You could recover a Dealmaker holosuite or just blow the control room to bits, destroying the tech in the process. Let's see, generates an interactive environment designed to simulate negotiations. Self-adapting micro-motions, smart sensor systems built into such high-end VR suites, and real-time tracking of the veracity of expression, providing technically ethical advantage in business dealings. The marketing materials are keen to emphasize. What's it do? I'm guessing it just increases profit of like an industry. I want it. Hello, Vambi. Crew quickly breach the secure room, take the Dealmaker holosuite. Nothing happens. You realize you've been holding your breath and start exhaling. The crew reports mission complete as the transport leaves the shuttle bay. Transmission gets cut off by the orbital habitat suddenly exploding. Well then. That's a lot of damage. But we have a Holomaker deal suite. A colony income by 25%. I think that was worth it. And those nerds are... I obviously don't want to get caught when I just suffered a lot of combat readiness damage. What are you guys doing? I'm actually probably gonna appear like right on their sensors the second I... Ooh, no, we're still in a nebula. Oh, but the nebula's going away. Let's peruse this mining station. Cargo manifest found by the salvage crew indicates presence of a quantity of heavy machinery. Well, that's nice. We'll jettison some more ore. Jettison all the ore. Oh, transplutonics are a little bit more expensive. Jettison the metal. We don't need to take it. Okay, so we didn't serve the gas giant. There's also a sensor array in here, which is nice. Oh, and there's a ring in the system. That could be handy. Yeah, they're kind of big and bulky, and I like never see things asking or trade contracts asking for it. Let's see, perform a survey. Ooh, that's a bit on the pricier side. Guess it is a gas giant. Oh, we're already here. That was not worth it. Not even good volatiles there. Oh, all the rest of the planet should be a lot cheaper to survey. Another station. Form survey 5. Sparse rich ore deposits. Okay. Tara's Veil. What are you investigating? I'd like to get that orbital habitat, but they're a little too close for comfort. So it's also a different fleet from the one that we ran into before. They're just gonna orbit around the station. I wonder how far they're. That's pretty close. Oh, but they're leaving. Okay. As long as we can hit up that orbital habitat, it will be like right on the edge of their system. See, upon entry, your salvos discover first one, then many of the same portrait adorning the interior sections. We've gotten this portrait thing before, not now. Maybe, oh, we have a lot of organics. Those can go. Metal can go. And one of my officers leveled up. I noticed one of my other officers leveled up as well. I just haven't had a second. So let's see. What was I? So transverse jump and emergency burn no longer reduce combat readiness. That'll be kind of nice. But plus 20% sensor range. Oh, I don't have bulk transport yet. But also 50% reduced survey cost and a 25% maintenance cost reduction. That's pretty strong. Tempting. Considering this transport one doesn't seem to be limited the same way as the vanilla skill is, kind of leaning towards that. Yeah. And then what do we get for our warfare officer? So plus 30% maneuverability, 10% monthly supply cost reduction, and 25% hull and armor repaired after combat ends for free. Let's see. Plus ballistic weapon damage, plus projectile speed, minus weapon recoil. That's nice. Burst speed for engines, hit points, plus ship mass. Yeah, there is this one for... We don't really have any missile boats now, but respecking officers is kind of expensive. And you know, missile damage, speed, hit points, and maneuverability would be nice in the long run. Of course, I can get, I think, a total of 5 skills, so I think I might get the supply cost and free repairs. And then what else? Maneuverability sounds enticing as well. Armor damage for, or plus armor for damage reduction calculations does also sound interesting. Is armor linear, or is it, I imagine it's a curve, so like getting plus armor on some smaller ships without might be a big help, right? For their survivability. I guess I could just do one point now and figure out the other one later. Yeah, also, where is my other officer menu? I don't know if there's another way to get to it besides this. Oh, I can level them up. Maybe ballistic, no. Well, Equus, since this is your character, what skill do you want? We got helmsmanship, we got impact mitigation, we got ballistic mastery, which you're not, I know you're not gonna want, and then damage control. Helms, all right. That makes that easy. Okay, where are we going next? I think I'll activate this sensor array. So why not? Then we'll survey this planet, we'll survey this, and we'll get the hell out of here from the fringe jump point. You can't catch me. I guess another, yeah, Buffalo class. It's a shame that all these ships we're finding are, you know, basically just the vanilla ships. I want to salvage something from a mod. Claim it and bring it online. 5. I mean, it'll always be here. NPCs don't break. Survey beacons. Okay, perform a survey. Abundant ore, moderate rare ore, no bonuses. Okay, I'll leave that behind. I wonder what that other fleet is doing. I guess it's probably just hunting for ships. Are those... Okay, they looked a little red. I was wondering if they were going to be like mines. We could take that out. Who are you? A pirate prospector. We don't allow pirates around these here parts. I don't know what made you guys think that you could be prospecting in this neck of the woods. think getting some more faster firing guns might be a little nice. Yeah, I do have point defense. I don't know why they were getting so close. I guess point defense only have like 500 range or 600. No, it's not a lot. Might not have even been worth it for the combat rating this loss, but we showed them. Hey, I have a skill point to spend. Okay, so what to go for? Let's see. I do like target analysis. Damage to fighters, damage to missiles. Having plus 200 to point defense also sounds really useful. All right, Equus. Let's see, gunnery implants, target leading for accuracy for auto-firing weapons. Let's get an energy range, bonus weapon recoil. Flux dissipation, flux capacity per ordnance point. I do want to get something for offensive capabilities. It's a red and diagonal down, left, up, right one. Diagonal down, left. This one, energy weapon mastery. What do you think, Pizza? You have any input? I'm still not sure what weapon type I want my my primary ship to be. Although I was also considering, you know, maybe flying the nurse. Go the skills that affect you, the captain themselves, and shifted them to the main one. Yeah. Yeah, polarized armor did seem nice as well. Increasing the damage reduction and also having more based on your flux level. And having more flux dissipation while venting, of course. Hello, Fury. No, though it does help, you know, when you get overloaded, obviously, you take a little bit less damage. Yeah, maybe. Although most of these skills seem to be the same for me. Let's see, field modulation. We don't have any phase cloaks, so that's like not really worth. I'll just get polarized armor. A lot of remnant hunting or deal with big fleets. I might get one of those in the future. So no, main refurbishment barge. Used by domains to maintain this semi-autonomous station can be used to repair ships. So minimal domain specifications. There's enough feedstock in the system to improve one ship. This improvement won't change the combat performance, but allow installation of an additional D mod. Or S mod, rather. This seems like something I might want to save. Because, like, I don't really have a good ship for it. I could just come back to this. Yeah. Let me go ahead and get my notes out. What was this called? So yeah, domain refurbishment barge. In fucking system are we in? Killing the star system. Orbiting Ranfa. Far right corner, perfect. Yeah, we're finding a lot of goodies around these here parts. Hey, I found some crew to replace the crew that I lost. What's with all the junk orbiting around? Rich ore deposits, extensive ruins, ancient megacities, plus 0% population growth based on colony size. Let's explore the ruins, shall we? But oh, that's just consumable. Luddic Path blueprint package. Sure, we'll take all. Ooh, kind of running out. Shin Mega Cities isn't on a better planet. Yeah. We'll just deposit the goods. What do you mean, Vambi? We have you. I mean, we have you in your little standard destroyer. I haven't really had the funding to get better combat ships yet. I'm actually looking for ways to generate more cash right now. How do I see unidentified? Oh, that's just the same ship. Oh, right, and then there's of course the gate. Just gonna have a bunch of debris around it. Bunch of debris. Look at that. Look at that debris field. 85%. Yeah. Let's go ahead and read that as well. Deborah still ain't called of it back. Not 100% sure what that's referencing, but it sounds amusing. Let's see, we go to Zipakna. I Beta Mockmore. It is that's where we found the one thing, the gravitational dynamo, which I still don't know what the fuck it does, because it is patrolled by danger noodles. Well, danger Doritos, I guess. Danger noodles are their evolved form. Well, you found it's not that great. Oh, that's unfortunate. You'd think if it's patrolled by Omega, it would be not shit. Oh yeah, I also need to get up here. We have a frozen world. Got an ice giant. We've got a gas giant. We've got a rocky ice world. I haven't surveyed any of them. I found them during my pre-surveying phase. If you're gonna plan to make it then better, I'll leave it at that for you. I can swing by on my way north. I had that other quest for the same mod that adds the thing. It had another target way up here that I wanted to see. But I don't think... It's like how the taps are. It only works in that system. Ah, okay. What's the button? What's the button? What's the button? Go away. can peep it. I know there was something else. I don't even remember what they asked for up north. I guess it's not that important. I kind of did want to focus on the main story, so we'll head back down over to Galatea and survey along the way. Speaking of which, story. Okay. Yeah, the orbital assembly station. That sounds fancy. So, you know, when I think orbital assembly station, you know what we really need is the Star Forge from KOTOR. That's what I want. Sadly, I think it might be... Wait, does this system have nothing? It looks... Yes. Okay, well... We know the system isn't unexplored anymore, so I guess that's that. Would be nice to find a good planet with some of them ultra rare ores with some fat deposits. Oh, we already got knocked around. Okay, let's see. So those are gravity wells. Okay, that's not what I was looking for. There's 2 planets. Form a survey. Ultra rich rare ore deposits. Ooh. There's a class 2, but that is ultra rich. And if nothing else really matters, yeah, 25K a month from exports without refinement. I'll have to come back once I have dollary dues. I'm a little broke. It'll be several paydays, but we'll get there. Also, we're gonna get money from the story missions once we turn them in. Another mining station. Consider ship recovery. The Chindi Phase Smuggler Freighter. A Phase Freighter, eh? Yeah, that's gonna be like really expensive on maintenance in it. It only has 100 cargo. That's not worth it. I'll keep note. Oh my god. That's a lot of metals. Who you ascribe to a niche playstyle of super smuggling? I feel that there are better phase cargo ships than that one. Ultra rich ore deposits, rich rare ore deposits, huh? If only they had both. Oh well. Margins are the tens of credits for 3 hours of travel. Yeah, smuggling isn't... It's unfortunate. It's so shit. Oh yeah, missile blueprint package. Jettison. Money. Money, money, money. Now, who do I sell this blueprint package to? You know, we employ the patented copyright system on our blueprints that ensures that this blueprint has been copied right. Do you want to be friends with Spindle? Spindle does not exist. Alpha Eason 1. Which is in the Alpha Eason star system. Well, that's going to be easy. Place on the map. I was considering just selling blueprints to Aurora, although obviously I don't think they're gonna make use of them. Isn't selling blueprints to people like get them to start using them, or like give them the capability for like better crafting or some indies? All right, I guess I can just head to Sit in Alta. The Prism Freeport. We'll explore these other couple of systems on our way back to Galatea. Galatine Prime. Oh yeah, that sounds a lot more useful. Giant, yeah. If there's a bunch of gas giants here, that's gonna be kind of annoying. I don't love that. I need to hack that. We're fine. We're A-okay. Trace volatiles, of course. Only the traces of volatiles. Moderate, abundant rare ore deposits. Wait, what? What are we still being seen by? I don't have my freaking my headlights on. My God, dude, where are they? Ah, fuck. Okay, it's got to be near the fringe jump point. Oh, there's a planet here. I might as well grab this one. Hey, are these watchtowers? They're not. Oh yeah, an officer. Executive officer, though, slightly less useful. Commander Saltahika, level 7. Oh, we already have a warfare officer, but level 7. That's kind of nice. Y'all wonder what auto assign will do. Literally the same assignment. This man is I mean, I wish he was an anime girl, but beggars can't be choosers. Okay, let's get to the jump point and hack that stupid. It's still shooting at us. Or maybe it's shooting where it thinks we were. Are there people here in the system? That's a big fleet. You are level That's crazy. You're level 5. Oh, I see it. Hopefully we can hide in here. We'll eventually lose sight of us, right? It's not losing sight of us. I really wish you guys weren't hovering around the fucking... Is this like your station? Yet they don't want to leave. Okay. I can work around this. Yeah, tracking your fleet, you piece of shit. Hack. I never existed. Maybe it isn't theirs. I was wondering if it was shooting at them as well. Though considering they were zigzagging around, it clearly wasn't doing a good enough job. Is that another fucking watchtower over there that they're like hovering next to? What the hell is that? Excuse me? What's that first ship in their fleet? Oh, it's the Dalmatian. And it's just cutting to the graphic of the next one. Oh yeah, the Newfoundland. I knew it was some kind of dog. One of the survivor settlements is hailing you. Oh, is this thing on? Oh, it's been a long time. Is the sector life? Where'd you get that ship? That's a lot of questions. There is an artillery platform somewhere in the system that is shooting us from very far away. We have a favor to ask. People of Rukanon's world desire to see the stars with more. We've organized ourselves stable polity here, but just a little bit more systems to become part of the sector community again. All we need is a little in the way of supplies and machinery, and if you would be so generous as to provide these. That's 100 supplies. Colony revival. We'll come back to that first. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. All right, let me hydrate real quick. Okay, we have hydrated. Decivilized orbital solar array increases food production by 2. Widespread ruins. Poor farmland, but let's get +2. Abundant rare, moderate ore deposits, abundant organics, high gravity, but habitable. And yeah, it's a class 5. Let's explore the ruins. Harvested organs. We love it. An ED frontline package. Ooh. Ooh, not ooh. We jettison. Okay, the organics we can jettison. Easy peasy. We'll answer the hail later, my friend. It's fucking just swinging around. It looks so stupid. Stellar Shade Sigh. Yeah. Who are you people? Why are you here? I don't love that. Okay, well, that's just gonna be where they are. Yep. Begin salvage operations. Hey, I guess we can't survey the planet. Is that run by, let's see, a massive domain built strategic system? It's gotta be run by the pirates, right? Pursuing pirate corsair. Get him. We shall join the scavengers. Probably a little over deployed for this, but you know what? At least they're not trying to shoot me. I don't know if we have the kind of capabilities to attack the station, but having control of that platform would be nice. Of course, we would need a colony on it. Can you like get out of my way? I don't want to fucking blast you guys. Excuse me. Oh, that was a lot of good hits. I do believe they are, in fact, cooked. Honestly, they probably would have been cooked even without the salvagers helping. Oh, they're trying to retreat, are they? I might be a little successful at it if they keep backing up. Alrighty. I'll just order like one guy to take care of it. Relations with independence improved. Don't need medals. They're not gonna... Okay, I was wondering if they were gonna go try and attack that thing. They do be shooting a lot. Watchtower. Aha. We shall hack it. And then, unfortunately, there is one place we can't survey here. You know what? I know it's going to go poorly. So I'm just going to save. But then I'm going to go check out the station and what it can do. Just out of curiosity. Ah, I see. Opposing fleets has commanding cores. Oh. I see. Management. That is it's a lot of cores it has. Yeah, we might have to come back to this later. That station, that artillery station looks so cool though. But we'll come back to that. Meanwhile, guess we'll just head on over to the next star system. Excuse me, I'll just be heading on my way. Getting a little low on supplies, so this might be the last system I check out. Oh, good. Well, survey completed. I guess it's gonna be too sparse. Yeah, debris field 17. Another debris field. That's also looking pretty sparse. 43%. Why not? Wasn't worth it. And into the slipstream we go. And some more survey targets. We might as well check them out. Reverse polarity unlocked. I saw something in here. This looks like, yeah, it's just some salvage. Okay, so there is, it said 2 planets here, one up here, one up here. We'll go to the first one, the toxic world. Oh, there's three stationary stuff here. Hypernav beacon. Constructed by the Exotech faction, scattered across the sector to support their warp system. Most newer ones are rather well hidden within deep space, but first generation beacons like this one are positioned more haphazardly. My money is not good enough to get that colony that I'm trying to get. Let's see, beacon, yeah. Due to the outdated protocols within this type of beacon, your crew managed to intersect a piece of data that transcribes the location of their exoship and their planned warp destinations for the following months. There was another protocol that detects the force of entry and shuts down any further use of the beacon. If you choose, you can choose to destroy the beacon. Though one of this age is not likely to be of any importance. Not like you get anything. Beacon no longer serves any use to your fleet. I see. Moderate. Okay, hold on. Where's that intel? Also, the Exo fleet sounds Daybreak 10. That's very far away. The exoship Daybreak is currently active in the Vermilion system. It will warp towards Epsilon Nenor Nebula in 16 days. It's going to take more than 16 days to get there. So I guess it'll be here. But what the hell's the Daybreak exoship? I don't know what mod that's from. I guess now that we have a time limit, we might as well go check it out. Well, I guess I might as well also destroy the beacon. Let's explore that planet and head on our way. Also have to stop by Diablo on our way over to get some supplies and fuel. You're now hostile to Diablo Avionics. You're now hostile to Tritech. You're now hostile to Sendrian Fuel. Full with a roaring ass. Oof. They really don't like us. Okay, where is this Zenor Nebula? Okay, so first we gotta go to Outer Terminus, which is a little bit more northward. That also gives an opportunity to offload some of our junk. So we can't just go full speed ahead without getting knocked around by these hyperspace storms. This thing that we're going for probably might be quite dangerous, but we'll find out when we get there. So let's open up the system map, see, so we'll go to a different one. Oh, hey. Reverse polarity. Going against the current is less efficient, results in the slipstream's current effect being reduced by 25%. Leaves outside of a slipstream incurs no cost, penalty, or risk of damage. Maneuver when performed inside of a slipstream consumes 15 fuel. So I don't want to use it inside the slipstream. Didn't this take the place of something else that was on my bar? What the hell else was on my bar? Oh, scavenge. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize you could have different for default in hyperspace. Turn our transponders. Oh, right. We just went to war with them. I forgot about that thing I just read. I don't think this is gonna go well for us. Hold on. I forgot. Oh, where are we going? Right, that was right before. Okay. Know exactly where we are. Oh, it's already hacked. Then we get out of here. I also forgot that they, I forgot a lot, apparently. Should have dropped in on the fringe. Whatever. Away we go. We need the... I guess, technically speaking, I know where it is. Where did we get that intel? It's over here, right? No, I got flung out. My speed. Right, this system right here. Okay. Like ship, yeah, we grab this. Grab this. Do you know what that daybreak ship thing is about? Equus. I'm assuming it might be from like a random assortment of things mod. Yeah, it said Exotech, but I don't recall having a mod that say Exotech, so I don't... They are a faction. Okay. So they are. Known allies of Tritech. I've never heard of them before. Double check that intel to make sure it's exactly the same. Yeah, Vermilion. Oh, yeah, Googling it says that it is from a random assortment of things. That was a good guess. So if we're going straight there. So I'm hostile with Diablo, Tritech, and Purple. What are my relations with the Hegemony? Are they dockable? No, they are not. Oh, where the hell can I dock? We can dock in... Oh, they haven't gone to war yet. Maybe this timeline will be different. Elsewise, I'm literally just limited to the Independence. I mean, Halo is also, I guess, a little easy on us, but they're very far away. I want to detour and then go to war again. I guess the simulation could be slightly different, but considering how close we were. Yep. Stupid war vote. How can I get my fuel and my supplies from? Chico Maztak, yeah, that's not gonna work out. Nakara, Dankrio Mining, they're not really a dense place for manufacturing. Oh, this is quite a predicament. Nordia, of course. And there's no jump in here for me to avoid Purplemans. Well, this freaking sucks. Why does Sindri have a hard on for, or a hate boner for us? What are the current bounties? They do have a current bounty. System bounty, Asaconia. If we killed pirates in Asaconia, maybe they'd like us a little bit more. In or near the Asaconia star system. I can't just ignore them. I guess we'll have to swing by a Persian system. I don't really have a choice. Wait, are we inhospitable with them too? Oh my god. So yeah, we literally just have independence. You know what? Ilm. We can dock at Ilm. They're probably not going to have great prices, but we don't have a whole lot of options for places we can swing by that are in the way to still get there in time. Special task group. From who? As much as I would like to help and try and mend relations. No, that's not what I wanted. Get me some goods. Chanceldon, Luciferon. Novamax. Oh yeah, Novamaxios would have been. Well, we're already past them. Well, fuel. You know what? We're just gonna have to spend big monies. And what about transplutonics? Los. Oh. Prism Freeport. Not paying too poorly. The ores, though, that's less of a problem. Or less of a concern. Okay. We should have enough fuel to get up there and back. Yeah, perfect, perfect. 2 Epsilon Zenithor, whatever it was. Delivering fuel and marines. Oh, right, we don't want to turn off our transponders. Let me at him, let me at him. I wonder if they're gonna, if the other people are gonna help out. Yeah, because this is all like, you know what? You guys asked for this. I just wanted cheap supplies from you. Why'd you have to declare war on us? You should have been the voice of reason. It's throwing transports at me. Oh, we're getting very... Damn, they really increased our flux. Oof. Those things hit hard. Hello, pizza. Welcome back. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh no, one of my ships got destroyed. It's a freaking trade fleet with like I thought I recognized all the ship holes as being like traders and tankers. Get him, get him. Oh, a fucking piece of wreckage got in the way. Leave my ship alone. So once I get that fucking colony, dude, I'm putting all of that profit straight into getting a new war barge. We're recovering some of our hull due to the Auroran thing. So that's nice. That's right, I keep running away. None of my ships can fucking catch them. Well, at least I'll have a bunch of hull damage repaired. At any rate, once we finish this. Yeah, that's right, I can order my fucking second in command to handle it. The Airwolf. That's an oof. Escort combat carrier. You know, that assault frigate might not be bad. I'll take all that fuel. Draft is really good if you don't have top tier ships in your fleet. They're also expendable. Yeah, I'll have to fit a couple of these up. To repair our ships and be on our way. You know, I actually probably could have just purchased some from Ilm now that I think about it. We'll draft it into service. Perfect, perfect. So hard points, medium missile, medium hybrid, small hybrid. Rugged construction reduces most negative effects of demods by 50%. Destroyed or disabled has a 50% chance to avoid new demods, and almost is always recoverable. Nifty. Well, let's head out of here. We're still not even halfway to our goal of a settlement. What in the hell is there a big ass pirate fleet here for? We're like in a major sector of the Persian League. You were talking shit, man. Oh my god, this isn't. Aren't I in like their fucking home system? I literally just pressed quick save. I swore I pressed F5 and saw the bar on my screen, like right before I engaged the Diablo fleet. Well, that's unfortunate. Autos can stay. Where the hell am I? Here. One thing I wish was changed, having to type delete. Yeah. Are there... Is it not like limited to 3? I wasn't actually like paying attention to how many were autos. Wish like maybe shift clicking or something would clear them out. Copy paste. Yeah, I guess that's a way to do it. Fuck, what was that system I mentioned before? Nova Maxios, that's the one. Nova Maximilian. I shouldn't have to resort to a file system though to delete it. Obviously that works better for this game, but that's not a good fix for games on Steam. Or if you delete them out of game, then Steam will just re-download them the next time you launch it, because it's like, oh, hey, your Steam cloud seems to be a little out of date. We'll go ahead and fix that for you. Instead of leaving necessary in game menus, its goal is to avoid accidental deletion. I mean, yeah, but you know, they're like, you know, some games will have like, oh, if you hold a specific button, it'll let you bypass it or something, or a combination of buttons. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. You know, what are they going to do about it? I'll turn off my my sensor here. ED shipyards. That's why other devs for decades have this crazy thing called the confirm button. Yeah, having to type it is just annoying. Oh yeah, then I need to offload some stuff. Oh, they're paying okay for some lobsters. Ooh. Oh, are they having a deficit here? Or is it just because I'm selling so many? Probably because I'm just selling so many. What else? Get rid of organs. Get rid of the ores. Perfect. All the transplutonics you could ever need, with so many extra saves in Oblivion. Yeah, that's one thing I like about just mainly using quick saves is they overwrite themselves. Go ahead and eat some of these blueprints that I have not used yet. Okay. What do you got in your fleet, my good mans? Nothing I really care about. Well, Harbinger's actually kind of nice, but we're saving money. We're saving money. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. I guess we'll stop by Freedom, or the Prism Freeport on our whole way out. That is Syndria. Oh, it's a fuel fleet. Okay. I saw a big Syndrian triangle coming straight for me. I was a little worried. A half year before the next probable update, I want more Starsector. Well, luckily for me, the last time I played it was in like 2022 or 2023. So this is all fresh for me. Well, a lot of this is fresh anyway. See, the problem with games is they have a dev cycle as long as Starsectors. Yeah. I mean, at least it's still getting updates. I know a lot of games that have a dev cycle this long. Well, having good updates, I should say. Some games, you know, some citizens of the stars might go on in perpetuity and not necessarily get any better. I remember being able to actually play that game. I haven't bought it. I've played the free flights a few times, and every time they have one, it like literally runs worse on the same system. They keep unoptimizing it, which is really something. Also, their fucking things are incredibly short, so like you can't really like get a feel for the game. I still don't know how to fly a ship there, in mouse and keyboard. Yeah, why? I don't know. Well, you can sell a freaking frigate for like 25 USD. At least they don't charge a tip on top of that yet. Oh, what else did I want to get here? Right, blueprint dealer. Where do I blueprint dealer? Open directory? No. Is it here? Back market, high-end seller. Pizza, you know, where do I find this? Talk to a dude or it's a menu option. Well, that doesn't help. Special functions that... No, this is for... this is not special functions. This guy is an officer. AIM representative. What do you do? Handle customer service inquiries. I don't want mercs for hire. Bordermaster. No. Boardmaster. Exchange blueprints. Trade in blueprints. worth 900 points. Okay. Oh, is there a gate? There is a gate here. That's neat. Okay, now we head to Epsilon Xenor Nebula. What? That man is going crazy. Probably turn off my transponder. Wonder if even gonna get to the place in time that I was trying to get to. How many days has it been? Until expires in 33 days. Okay. We have time. Where is the fine Epsilon Xandor? Barren world. There's a planet right next to here. I might as well swing in. What? Why are we at war with even more people? The hegemony has voted to declare war with Halo God fucking damn it. We need an ally. That's like most of the major factions. Hostile, hostile. Oh no, we're so close to being hostile with Legio. I need to smooth things over with Legio and get their assistance and sick them on our enemies. Operative. Yeah, I'll have to get myself an operative. Oh, I almost have money. Industrial ruins. Ooh. Exotic technologies, unlike any others. Exotic technologies, you say? Okay, those ruins were quite shit. Daybreak. Orbital station. Oh, okay. I was wondering if it was sending us to go raid something, but I didn't know what this mod was, so I wanted to go check it out. Danger be damned. And if it's just like a station we can dock at, well, that's kind of cool. We'll perform a survey, of course. Defensive drone system, +1 demand for ship hulls and weapons. Automatically launches up to 3 derelict drone fleets that have flown the planet and system. Depends on the planet's fleet size modifier. That's kinda neat. Construct that sends a centerval exotext life support, often referred to as an exo-ship. This gigantic station is capable of traversing towards other systems at a speed second only to Gates. This one's minor benefit became a major advantage within the early days of the post-collapse sector, moving the faction towards an unstoppable acts of piracy. It was until they found themselves lost in the position of advantage, and with many losses, only one of those giants remains, now crossing the fringes of the sector in isolation. Launch a semi-brief room, hits a random fighter that gets in the way. Semi-brief 2 triggers from a detonation from the first semi-brief. It's tough luck, buddy. Yeah, I don't know what this is. According to the faction does not permit interaction to the side, is try to establish conflict or contact. You order the comms to get a direct line of communications to the mobile station. Just before your comms officer does the finishing touches, a message appears on your screens. It's a pre-recorded message. Do not approach. Any attempts at closing in will be seen as a hostile action and you will have an appropriate reaction. Because we have no other option than to leave or be fired upon from hundreds of fleets sitting just within. Just as the fleet was ready to depart, A sudden response to our comm request came in. A figure can be seen, but due to the low quality of the data stream, likely traces back to an antenna not connected to the main array. It can't be further identified. Got a proposition. Do not send agree nor disagreement back, as to not reveal the comm line. Just do or do not as told. I'll send over some coordinates. They should have a point of interest to your liking. If it is, come back and I can provide you with more opportunities. What? It's off of the fucking edge of the map? What? Coordinates have now been transmitted. On top of that, I provide temporary access to some of our navigational beacons. So tracing of the location of the ship for your return trip. Looking forward to hearing back. And as abruptly as it started, the connection is immediately disrupted. Daybreak. Plans to relocate in 54 days. Well, we can't get there and back in 54 days. What are you talking about? Oh, I might as well go explore the rest of these planets. Yeah. How the hell am I supposed to get off of the map? Here, there be dragons. I'm finishing the story first. Man, I'm working on it. But we found a thing. Ultra rich, abundant rare ores, 100 supplies. Oof. That's a rough survey. Been on one of those things earlier, then I forgot. Yeah, I wanted to go check it out. I mean, I was working my way back towards Galatea, but then we found that that exo thingamabob, and it had a timer on it, so yeah, that's rough. Dense atmosphere, extreme weather, extreme cold, high gravity, darkness. I want to come back here. I'll eat the cost. Ancient fuel production. That's neat. We'll just have to get back to civilization all quick like. The rest of these should only be 5 unless there's also another gas giant, which could complicate things. There's another gas giant. Whatever, YOLO. I'm in this far. We have enough money for a settlement. Okay, it's not as expensive. Garbage ass planets. Okay, is this place completely explored? Yes. So here's what we do. We head back down to Nova Maxios to get ourselves some supplies. Plentiful on the one with the fuel production. And abundant on the other one. Alright, let's get out of here. We'll get some supplies, then we'll talk to Galatea. How much money do you get from the 2-2 on the +2? Sure. We'll make a detour. Oh, it's a gas giant, so you can't establish a settlement. Construct an outpost. Yeah, that's different. Automated outpost, automatically stock on supplies and fuels, can be used as storage. Yeah. Okay, Magek, then Galatea for the story, and then settlement, and then we go back to story. also kind of wanting to, in other words, mutt. That's what you call it, huh? That's certainly a name for it. Personal bounty, Zune Rays. That's kind of pricey. And why are we enemies with everyone? Under Diablo Avionics. Interesting turn of events. We are no longer hostile to the Luddic Church. I didn't know we were hostile to the Luddic Church, but that's good. Yeah, it's a little bit cheaper. Obviously buying a bunch of supplies for our fleet means we're not gonna have enough money for getting to where we need to go. But a couple of paydays. Oh right, the Galatea Academy mission. That'll get us some money bucks. Go ahead and buy some more. Okay, story. Where are you, Galatea? Oh, they have a space dong. ED Industrial Supply Fleet. And I don't like that the faction with the dong ship is called the ED. They knew what they were doing. They just need to give it 2 big thrusters at the back of the ship. Halo Dynamics targeting Auroran Federation. Well, at least I visited their system once and saw what they had. Now that we're apparently enemies with the whole goddamn sector. Okay. Research tracks. 95 items for this project. Do you know what project is what? Trading new consumables. No. Project Transistor. Go display the mercantile spirit of the Academy. It's really just trading new consumable items for relic components. Weapons department has missile stockpiles exceeded only by the hegemony arsenal stations. We'll gladly trade them for relics. I'll not be getting a seat. Project Mjolnir sounds cool. Sonic. Scrap is random doodads like nanobots and fuel scoops. We've got Transistor, we have Mjolnir, we have Sanic, we have Spyglass, Prospector, and Navi. Prospector, they want research data. 98%. Okay, well, 2 class 1 surveys will get us there. What about Spyglass? A ship that you know won't get destroyed because my ship gets destroyed, the pet dies. No. You know, Spyglass sounds interesting. We'll deposit it there. What's Navi want? Relic component, ship components. How about drone replicator? Yeah, we can't do that. What's this 1500 item? Oh, they want fuel. One-off project investigating alternative drive field parameters. Hey, what's up, Dr. Sup? How's it going? Didn't one of these... Well, we might might as well drop off the ship components. Yeah, I get you. Late o'clock and it's hot as fuck. That's how it be. You know, since this game unfortunately doesn't have a mod to conform the UI to my screen resolution, and I'm just playing like in a 16:9 res. You know, having a toolbar gets in the way. It's like, okay, well, instead of just having it hide, because I usually like having my toolbar on. I don't use auto hide for the most part. Like, oh, well, what if I just move it to the side of my screen? Apparently that's just not a thing you can just do in Windows 11 without going into your freaking registry and editing shit. So fucking stupid. Why is moving your bar to left or right? Yeah, you can't just open it. There is a thing called taskbar alignment, but all that does is determine where your items sit on the taskbar, if they sit to the left on, or if they sit in the center. I can't set it to left or right or top without going into the registry. And of course, knowing, I mean, obviously if you're going into the registry, you have to know where to look. There's a whole bunch of different fucking codes. Support a version for like next 8 years. I thought Windows 10 was like dying this year. In a few months. See, anyway, let's read this. Oh, Captain Sebastian looks uncharacteristically gloomy. I heard about what happened. Feels so bad for the applied anorthic geometry department. I'm sure they're devastated. Looks downcast at the data pad in front of him. Give him a moment. Yes, we should carry on. It's what they would have wanted. He lifts his data pad back up and taps it once on his desk. The report from the replacement researchers about your performance was, he squints, satisfactory on the whole. And the data you collected from the outpost site, his mood is improving rapidly, you know. The mission wasn't a total failure. I mean, look at all of this. He taps excitedly at the display you can't see, and I'm authorized to release your payment in full. Maybe using Enterprise to make $200 a year, you're not getting patches. Yeah. Jobbies. Special collections were like a special instrument package run on an accretion disk in a Thanatos system. Key academician from Persian sociology was imprisoned by the Ludic Church on Gilead for performing research. We had to pay the ties so they can be released. The FACE physics team has requested the retrieval of an object of interest from a derelict ship near Chu. Oh, accretion disk scan. That sounds easy. I want you to run a standard orbital approach pre-coded into the instrument package put together by the Special Collections Department. Just enter a standard orbit of an accretion disk in the Thanatos system, about 18 light years away, and activate the package. When the scan is complete, it'll send out its own hyperwave pulse that'll release an honorarium of 71,000 credits to your account. Easy, right? You barely have to do anything. Indeed. See, October 14th is the deadline for switching to Kubuntu, Mint, Arch, or... yeah, Bazite. There's a cooperative version that's going to be up to date for the next 10 years. It's like 2 years ago. Version is free as far as I know. Gotta look into it soon. Yeah, I don't know. I installed Bazite on my laptop, and I haven't really had the time to play around with it, but, you know, it looks interesting. Of course, gotta see about finding drivers for specific things, because my trackpad doesn't work properly anymore. It works normally, except for the scroll function built into it doesn't work, so that's annoying. Haven't had any other issues yet. Imprison a researcher. Well, you mean you wouldn't want an OS designed by Elon Musk? You're not gonna get us Neuralink that hooks you right up into Grok? I'm sorry. I need to use his preferred pronoun, Mecha Hitler. What fucking time we live in, man. Let's see, what happened to academician Martin Roshian from Persian Sociology was on a research mission, possibly near volumes patrolled by the Letic. I mean, the Church of Galactic Redemption, and was kind of interred by the Knights of Lud. They're enthusiastic about enforcing certain prescripts. Between you and me, their understanding of theory is a bit loose at best, so there can be misunderstandings. We, that is the Persian Sociology Department, was assured that the project was cleared by the Exarch liaison who runs the shrine here on the Academy Station. So we're not sure what went wrong. This might be an interdepartmental conflict within the church. Sebastian stops himself and looks at the datapad. Right, we need a representative. That'll be you, to travel to Gilead and make arrangements with a representative from the Knights of Blood. As I'm hinted that a tithe of 62,000 credits would smooth things over, so the finance department will give you that cash up front. Your payment for performing the mission itself will be 62,000 credits. For further research about paying, do I get to keep the ransom? Yeah, I've read this before. I'll do it. What are the oligarchs doing? I'm not sure you want to know, Dr. Sub. Subscribe to my Substack to hear all about it. See, ask about the scientific object retrieval mission. Phase physics team needs you to pop on over to the Choose system. That's about 30 light years away. To retrieve he squints at his datapad. A small-scale momentum decoupling device from a derelict ship. I guess it's in the ship, or maybe the cargo. Says here they have a pretty good idea of exactly where it is within the hull itself anyway. Should be simple, right? Oh, the payment. Once you return the small-scale momentum decoupling device to the Academy, the Penance Office will pay you 64,000. I accept. And now let's get out of here and find that system I wanted. Keelan Star, no. Alpha Eason 1. Whoop, Alpha the Eason. Is this it? Ultra rich ore deposits. Lane, of course. Spock. Alright, Dr. Sub, don't forget to bring me some. Get a little hungry. Unfortunately, I can't have the cat go fetch me some food. We haven't gotten quite to that technological level yet. 2 ramen noodles. Like 2 whole packages, right? Ooh, 45,000. I've never been richer. Or, sorry, 453,000. Actually, this would be a good moment to do the reverse polarity. Well, maybe I'll actually get there before, like, the slipstream runs out. It's kind of a little too horizontal. Oh, I might be able to ride it a little bit. Let's reverse that polarity before we get in there. And see how it goes. Ooh, I love it. I love to see it. Alpha Eason 1, a radiated world, fully surveyed. Establish a new settlement. We'll select a site. Transplutonic ores. 25,000 credits a month. Select site. Establish a settlement. Yippee. You get a claim on the site and order construction of a new settlement on Alpha Eason 1. Fleet of dropships descends from your fleet towards the surface and establishes a provisional landing pad. Over several days, a small but busy hub sets up around it, forming the fundamentals of a new settlement. Due to a settlement's limited scope, it is capable of functioning mostly autonomously from locally required materials and small-scale trades with other planetary facilities, or with traders within nearby space. Okay, ain't gonna be much traders or facilities nearby, let me tell you. Let's descend towards that settlement. Oh, and we can store stuff here. Well, I'm gonna want to store stuff in Aoi anyway. It's a little too out of the way. Take a trip down towards the surface. As your dropship closes in on the ground, the settlement starts becoming visible on the ground below. First, it appears as a tiny, unidentifiable dot, till just moments later this blob has turned into an outpost spanning the visible surroundings. The moment you leave your pod, you are welcomed by a humble but busy environment, with settlers ensuring that the operations run on schedule, occasional launches and landings of trade ships from the landing pad. Let's manage that settlement. This plot is reserved for the landing pad. It is vital and cannot be removed or replaced. Refining. Ooh. This market has a 20% tariff. I'm pretty sure refining is going to be good to get. I mean, we could just barely afford it, but increasing the settlement's income by 75%. Obviously that, you know, with the extra 100k, it's going to take a little bit more time to pay off, but 75% of 25k. Yeah, we'll have to. Oh, there's a scroll wheel. Okay, let's see. So, small market trading in your faction's goods. Let's see. 10 holes that do in rather poor state. Shipyard. Maximum budget of 350k. Every month budget recovers 20k. Trading post is worth it. The ordnance manufacturing, weapons, and fighter wings must have a maximum budget of 100k. Stockpile. Moves monthly fees from settlement storage. I guess I'm not going to be storing stuff here anyway. Maintenance bays. Reduces the amount of required monthly supplies by a whole whatever. Let's see, almost all your ships become almost recoverable if lost in combat. Specialized training. Increase the minimum requirement of all ships in the fleet by 15%. Ooh. The larger fleets, especially with smaller ships. Yeah, maintenance base does sound nice. Hyperspace beacon generates live positioning topographical data of hyperspace data. Use it to traverse more efficiently. Increases fuel usage in hyperspace by 30%, but this effect diminishes within distance from the settlement. At a distance of 30 light years, none remains. That's this is in the bottom right corner of the map though. I don't have a lot of range. Let's see, logistics fleet, increase the cargo and fuel capacity of your fleet. And headquarters. It was the local colony to construct one more industry. We'll get refining going. And we're out of money. So we'll come back to that later. Now let's see what we have for the Galati. That money that we just spent was supposed to be used to negotiate for that prisoner. We'll have to either get some money or yeah, get a raid. Shadow Legends. Why is my beacon on? Oh, this is gonna take us so far if it goes where I think it does. Well, eventually it'll start generating us some cash. And then our reserves shall swell. What invasions? In those fights, it's free money if you can score some kills and assists. Yeah, it's also... Oh, there's a raid. Raiders should begin assembling in... Oh my god. Estimated 61 days until arrival. These fucking guys. Space topography. Another plus 20 data. Ka-ching. Hey, you can get the hell out of here. We don't want what you're selling. Good job on invasion. It's easy money. When fighting alongside Aurora, they'll take the hits you can snipe. I'll probably have to get different weapons to snipe, but yeah, once we get some fights going, I'll have to see if I can't perch in on them. We love that topography data. Of course, I can't help with Legio's invasion, since we're inhospitable. I don't think they'll appreciate us stepping in, even with our IFFs. They might be a little feisty about it. So this is Lunamon. Or Vermilion. Let's actually see what they have to say. Nia Aurora. You know, any work for me? Surplus transplutonics? I don't want to expect a pirate, special pirate fleet bounty. 100 credits for frigate destroyer disabled, increasing scale for larger hulls. Ship components procurement. Cassador. 830 units. We can do that. Well, we can't do it right now, but soon. Actually, 830 units is a lot, isn't it? That's also at a deficit. Let's see if there's somewhere cheaper to get them. Oh yeah, Lunamon has them for cheaper. What am I doing trying to buy them here? Who are they? Oh, Pirate Corsair. Lunamon, hold on. Yeah. Swing by here. Anything we can sell here? Because we have these VPC chips that we're like not going to be using for a while. Also the consumables. I don't think I'll really be using them. Slipstream catapult. Makeshift gravity well, generate a slipstream in the chosen direction. That does sound kind of nice. Going to move slowly during the transit, will decelerate the fleet quickly. Nah. Oh, we need like some sort of weird good for these. We'll just need a little bit more. Swing by that decommissioned space habitat. Off our hoard of goodies. I'm not really using volatile, so I'll save those for now, just in case I need them later. And I don't feel like we need this much heavy machinery. Let's take out like, I don't know, 150. Just to be safe. Who else sells them for cheap? That is close by. What do you mean alt key to get items? What does the alt key do differently? That's like 40 credits difference per. but we can't actually dock at a Legio station. We can't dock at a Diablo station. We can't dock at a Tritac station. Can't dock, well, Legio will be, yeah, actually all top 3 of those will be a pain in the ass because they're very well patrolled to try and swing in with transponders disabled. Dawn Pirates might be able to get done. But does that like let me do a specific amount? Yeah, it doesn't. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to just zoop everything my mouse goes over. No, I guess for the weapons, if I switch to the weapon tab and wouldn't be at risk of hitting other things. How much do I need? Hit 8, 30, 27. Perfect. Spend the rest of our cash on the rest of our cash we don't have on supplies, and we'll go complete this contract. To Castador. Too bad that invasion fleet isn't gonna be here for us to grab some kills off of. Where are they all going? I mean, once the day ticks or the month ticks over, well, our no, money should start pouring in immediately from the settlement, right? Obviously, it's going to take a while to get back the investment, but that'll help get us what we need for the person. Also, an ad break is about to start in a second, and my cat urgently wishes to leave the room, so I shall be right back. For the first month, you know, what do I like? Well, we'll at least get some money. Okay, hello. We'll just talk with the people here while those ads run. Officer for hire. Well, he's not an anime crack girl, so he's gonna have to be passed over. TV. All right, we've got some cash back. Let's see, of course. Oh, they actually don't have awful prices. Oh, I guess Aurora is still a little bit better. The Hellbore cannon. Oh, an antique seller. He doesn't have a whole lot of stuff, it seems like. What about the ships? The Grenadal, the second missile launcher. So Independent military? The dust missile launcher? Looks like a B gun. I mean, this one looks like a B to me. Large flanker missile. No flux to fire, limited ammo. I shall purchase one. Good for your big carrier ship. I'll keep that in mind. Meanwhile, let me head down to Fayette. I have some cash to get some fuel. Then we'll head back to Aurora to get some supplies, and then we'll head back up and start doing those story missions. Actually, some of them require me to go like way over here. Where are they? Okay, yeah, Chew. Oh, we actually passed by Thanatos, okay. And we'll have to, of course, see what the hell these are doing. 69 days at base burn level. We'll need a lot of fuel for that. So yeah, let's go to Fayette. I literally just clicked on the planet. Monthly income 52k. Settlement plus 30k. Aurora Federation commission 45k. That's what we like to see. Oh my god, the Luddic Church is now at war with them. And everyone's at war with everyone. Surface battle, attacker victory. Sucks to suck. Okay, we're full up on fuel. We'll go get a full up on supplies. New Aurora. Then I'll figure out a plan of attack for all these quests that we have to do. Athena Canopus. I don't like that. Get him. That's not what I wanted to do, but join the battle. I can literally only deploy my flagship. The fuck was that sound? Oh, look at those beautiful ships. I can't wait to get one of my own. Would you like move, please? There's like no way I can even get into. There's too many friendly ships that I'll have to shoot through. This goddamn like mech suit just sitting constantly in my way. All right, we're going after this carrier here. Oh, and then there's the Atlas Super Freighter. Yippee. think it's a lot of guns on it. Get him. Should probably pull back a little bit from my flux. I gotta say, I do really like the aesthetic of a cargo hauler, just like strapped to the gills with guns. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to my flux. Oof. We're okay, we're okay. Should probably wait for this Riaro to get a little closer. Ooh, that was 2 good missiles that I got off. Yeah. Now what about these other carriers? That's an interesting looking one. That's probably from Talan, isn't it? It's got that Talan work to it. Or look to it, I should say. Is this guy about to ram me? Oh, he's not colliding with me? That's interesting. Oh yeah, one of my engines is cooked. I'm glad I think it's actually a gigantic fighter. Really? That's interesting. It's a pretty cool fighter. How is its bomb? Oh, I see. As long as none of these guys have semi-briefs that I could accidentally get cooked in. I'm not even gonna be able to get close enough to get a shot off. Roughly using its super bomber. I'll have to get one of them for myself. Are there any more enemies on the field? Oh yeah, there's one. I don't know if it's worth chasing down. What's a setting you can change? Okay. They have like nothing. Pick through the wreckage. Well, it's not bad. Oh, that's a piss poor commission. Yeah, based on damage dealt. All right. That makes sense. I thought I did a little more damage than that, but I guess I only had one ship on the field, and they had the rest of them. All right, new Aurora. Let's get ourselves some supplies. Okay, maybe not that many supplies. Perfect. All the supplies we could ever need. Now let's preview our missions here. So Thanatos is right here, but if we're going to be having to go way down here for these other missions, then we'll head down to Chu first, and then head to Thanatos, and then head to these two off the map. So let's get it. It seems the tankers have arrived. Can't even deploy my flagship. I can't deploy my flagship. Oh, I was clicking the wrong place. I can deploy exactly my flagship. As we'll see what Halo Dynamics brings to the table. Why am I not getting the zero flux boost? Is there something special I have to do for that? I thought it was just, it was on when I had no flux. Or as long as I was not actively venting. Uh-oh. Pride of the Aurora disabled. That's not a good start. What the hell is that? Okay. Well, those ships just keep disappearing. They can teleport now. Somehow my engines are cooked despite nothing being behind me. So what are these? Okay, I don't... Missiles I can loop around. I just didn't notice. Sorry for the friendly fire. My eyes. Oh no, that's a cool ship. It is skyrocketing our flux. Let me pull back. What, this big like wing looking one? Oh, that wasn't... Its range is so far. And it has some sort of like adaptive omni shield. Yeah, it is absolutely cooking my flux. I need to pull back. I didn't realize the rest of them had pulled back. My ship is cooked. They're not exactly having a good time here. I really don't want to face away from this ship, but its range is so far. I like can't get close enough to actually shoot at it. Get him. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of these Aurora ships are incredibly low. Ooh. I might have to retreat. That's an oof. My flagship. I mean, they were near me. 170 crew and no Marines. Yeah, held in reserve. Like last engagement. Okay, so they basically have everything deployed on the fleet. So like, oh, whatever. They're getting thinned out. I don't really have anything else to fight them though. Hold on. We're going back in time. Go far left of the war map and pick off frigates. I'll see if this adjusted strategy works a little bit better. I don't get why my zero flux boost is not boosting. Shouldn't there be like a thing that says zero flux boost, right? Oh, okay, never mind. I thought it was right below the speed. My bad. In my defense, there are a lot of things here. Well, the last version I had installed was like 95. So it was quite the upgrade. All right, let's look at the map here. I think we should be able to start pushing. Oh, they're fucking super weapons like right here. Push into the comm, really kill the thing on it and kind of cut them off. Dead aft. Okay. I think Aurora does have more ships to field, although all of them getting disabled. Yeah, they're fucking... I try and get away from their super weapon and it's literally firing at my direction. Yeah, unfortunately, we keep losing a lot of allied ships. What is... That wasn't a Sebi brief that almost hit me, was it? Oh, great, we got one of their ships down. Well, it hit something. Got another one. Ooh, the Oath class. Was that? Oh, the Chungus is down. Let's go. He was too busy focusing on me, who, little did he know, was absolutely a worthless target. They're not even gonna pay me for being laser bait. I think most of they still have one bigger ship, but yeah, it's basically all these small ships that I'm looking at right now. course, there's some fucking fighters on my ass that my point defense is doing not a whole lot against. Oh, and their fighters teleport. Of course they do. Oh, they have another one. They have another one. The Nakiha class was destroyed. Okay, that's not great. I'm pretty sure they can shoot me from, like, off of map. Or, out of my range. I have the dipped. Puriwa class destroyed. So we got a couple. Let's take a look at the map here. So about this guy here who is undamaged, but hopefully I can. He instantly overfluxed me. That's not great. Why'd they all go to the right? I put in so much work for them. At least my ship is only disabled. Fuck it. Okay, not literally all. Oh, I guess that was all my combat ships. Assist. I don't even know. How can I, isn't there a way to select a ship? Oh yeah, no, I think that's, is that what I'm selected on? I forget what the button is. I'm pretty sure it's this one, though. The command menu. I think it's out of range of them, because I can't see it on the map. Of course, I have another big dick ship. Okay, yeah, the, HPS Inevitable, Monsoon class assault time cruiser. A time cruiser, huh? How do I... Yeet. Excuse me, partners. That seemed like it was going oh so well. We got their super weapon down. And then a second one. If only Pippin was around to tell them about second super weapon. Wait, what the fuck? What's this tiny little thing? Okay, well, we have to regroup with the fleet, which is not looking good. Well, we also have one of their... I'd all and target the destroyer. Fuck that guy. Bailiff, crush that man's balls. It can help getting rid of some of these fighters here. Oh well, never mind. And this fucker that killed me. If he's busy shooting at someone else, he's not shooting at me. Yeah, that's right. Start to run away, you coward. The second you start actually taking some damage. Oh, they got the second one down. So you're saying I have a chance? Okay, if that thing could like not be aiming specifically at me, that'd be real nice. Let me try swinging around to its side. Oh, we disabled its front guns. He's losing armor. He's losing armor. That's unfortunate. Oh, I'm just gonna pull back. I guess there's only 2 ships left for them to even target. Lamplight class destroyed. He's got a few of them that can aim not forward. Watch them pay me like less than 2 grand for this whole battle. Jeez. Fuck it, I'm taking their other frigates. Difficult recovery. Oh, that's not even one of the spicy ones. That's okay. Oh, what, the one with the story point? I was kind of hoping to get that second one that we just took down. Maybe not the oath, but fucking 1.5k. We'll join in the battle. Maybe not my flagship. It needs some time to recover. I did a lot of damage though. Is it just based on killing blows and not like damage you contributed? You know, I guess a lot of my time was duking it out with that one guy with super shields. So, if damage against shields doesn't count, then yeah, I guess maybe I didn't really get a whole lot done. Shield damage doesn't count. There's a... That's some garbage. I whittled him down. No, Airwolf is not dead. Bruh. What fucking goddamn thermal lances do these things have? Even they're getting instantly overfluxed by it. I'll wait for the big one. Let's see, what other... I'll go capture the comm relay. I'm not going to be contributing any combat capability here. You know what? Since there's an ad break going on, I'll pause it for the combat that's going on. Oh man, this sure is something. Overlord class. Yeah, okay. Maybe I'll grab 1 or 2 from these. See if we can't get something Little fancy. Well, shit, if this was only like some small detachment fleet that Aurora sent, you know, I think their home system is in good hands. All right, everyone's back from the ad break. Let's get back to combat. Oh, great. There's one of these over here. I was hoping nobody was here. Oh, that's a lot more ships than it looked like on the sensors. Weren't those all like... Must not know their combat types. I thought they just had like their freighter detachment. Where's the Ularu? They're not having a good time is where they are. The hell kind of missiles are these that fucking fire a bunch of flak at you? I guess they're gonna be able to outrange me. Oh, the Ryzen is disabled. That's not great. Lamplight disabled. Oh, and yeah. I think a full retreat might be warranted here. Did I lose someone? Must have lost someone and not realized. Priscilla is disabled. Oh no. Oof. So we have one Priscilla and one Sichi. Could have gone better. Oh, press enter to retreat. Oh, that's what I was looking for. Disabled or destroyed. Yeah, I think we'll, where's Aquis's ship? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Crash mothball some of your ships. Combat systems could be powered down to avoid malfunctions. That's unfortunate. Of course, they had to come in right through, I think we're toast. How unlucky, man. They've got their 2 fights, and then literally as we leave, they spawn in and like can engage us instantly. I'm not giving up on this. Get our 1 here. Can we actually deploy more people? We can. We'll leave them in. Leave them in. We'll do the same strat as last time. Cut to the left. Hopefully we don't get cut off this time. They had ships with us. So fighters to escort the carrier. I mean, don't really have many small ships to deploy. One on my left. I've only deployed a single ship, the one I am flying. What do you mean? The carrier next to me, the Sinjara? With a hole in the middle. Yeah, this one. Listen. Okay, you're sending me mixed messages. The fuck is that? Oh, it's a fighter that's just cooked. Okay. That fucking oath. Oh, good, there's something that's like appearing right next to us. Apparently my ship cannot aim for shit at something right in front of me. What, do they have some sort of like a tracer time rewind ability? No, they just zoop somewhere else. That's incredibly annoying. Guess I'll just stick with the fleet because these fighters are mad annoying. My point defense don't seem to be doing a whole lot against them. This one jackass. I think maybe fighting this fleet might be just a lost cause. Every time I get close, like, the other supporting ships just instantly leave. I'm not getting behind with this thing. It's very annoying how they apparently have this second layer of shields that does not count against flux. It's not just their destroyers, like all of their ships. Like if they have this the secondary shield layer that's not related to flux at all, that just causes them to not take any damage whatsoever. So you have to go through that, and then you have to go through their flux. Is anyone even nearby? I'm gonna try regrouping with literally anyone else. Both class retreated. Well, that's something at least. I feel like I also just need to support something. Something bigger that can't just run away from me the second I get close to it. Oof. At least someone's finally taking armor damage. I am making a great attempt. You know, maybe when I looked over their ships initially without having seen them in combat, that was in error, but it looks like finally I'm getting some assistance. Although I in fact have ships on my ass. Okay, and they just teleport away the second I look at them. You took a heavy missile straight to the face. Why are these guys so strong? Yeah, it's like they're whatever their fucking special fucking thing is that they have. All those blue numbers are just nothing. It's not even, it's barely moving their flux bar. Okay, well, I think that planet class we were fighting got disabled. And he teleports away from the missiles. Low tech shifting, it can do like an energy shield to basically take no damage. Well, I also know that, what is it, like the Paragon and shit have like that fortress mode where the damage they take is not or their flux is not proportional to damage, but they can't shoot. I guess these guys aren't actively shooting while they're not taking damage. Someone, a couple of ships are coming nearby. Well, it's a stupid strategy. And I don't know how to disable auto fire on my guns. Outside of the fleet menu. Or the refit menu. Ooh. And he teleports away. Fucking finally. He's not killing you, I guess. Oh, they have another oath. Okay, hold on. I have to... you... Get out of here. They're all like this, though. I don't even know if we're gonna... Yeah, I should probably order a full retreat. I don't have very many ships on the field anyway. They're both getting low. This one's already degrading combat readiness. He's already at 39%. Yeah, we can't be in combat longer than 5 minutes. Captain, the soldiers are eepy. We are requesting sleepy time. Okay. Well, everything's supporting the oath got cooked. I'm also there. This fucking ship is literally shoving me. I might die. Oh. That was so close. What do you mean you guys are joining the engagement? Forces maneuver for another engagement. Retreated from last engagement. No, I'm just gonna... Oh, but if I leave, I can't fucking... Okay, so they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bruh. They don't have very many combat ships ready to go. I mean, I guess I can. Except for him. I have a bad feeling about this. This is what happened last time. They have this. This carrier that has no hull left. This carrier with 300 hull. You realize they still have an oath that's mostly functional, right? You know, I'm gonna undo that. I'm not dealing with this. As much as I hate to lose the possible salvage. I don't want to keep doing reloads every time I get wiped because we keep pursuing. Yeah. They actually did it. Man. Oh, great, another one. Yeah, we're staying away from that. Now I need to go dock and repair. Yeah, the last second engagement that we entered, they also only brought like 5 ships. That didn't work out so well for us. We have 3K. Priscilla 1.1 million. They didn't even pay us anything. Unbelievable. All right, let's go over to Chew. We've got decent supplies. We've got. It's a work in progress. I have income now. I know what that is. I should have just bailed on that first engagement. When, like that last reload. When we actually got to salvage the ships instead of pursuing them down. Hello, Kato. Welcome in. Peace with Aurora fail. Oh, but we're no longer hostile to Diablo. Okay. Oh, God. It said they were neutral. Man. Why is the ass end of the system where like nobody lives so infested with pirates? Why doesn't Aurora like take care of the space near their homeworld? They're just like, oh, it's not literally on my front lawn, we're not gonna bother with it. I repaired, right? Yeah. Okay. What was that system again? Chew. I know that the Halo Dynamics people are still going to be around here. Maybe not. Let's see, at, how much is that rolling in? Oh, well, that number seems off. I guess we'll have to wait for it to trickle in to see how much it's worth. Distress call. A derelict pet center. I'm guessing we might want to leave that for later. I don't quite understand how it works, but if it's stuck to the ship. If you say so, let's go crack it open. We only need to worry about using them. Okay, see, a husk of a long-abandoned pet center. Though once common, they are quick to degrade and disintegrate once abandoned, though so surprisingly rare. A cursory scan indicates that it has been cold and dead for tens of cycles at the very least, possibly hundreds. Closer inspection may yield salvage and rare pets. I don't want a mudskipper. A plasma snake cryo chamber, rarity common. An agrifish cryo chamber, rarity common. Okay, a phase cat, uncommon. I see. We now have a phase cat. And we have an ancient Roomba. Food? I mean food. What is this talk of food? Wait, did I get the scan? No. Retrieve skulls, a small scale momentum decoupling device from a derelict ship. Okay, so it's just gonna be somewhere. Yeah, of course, it's gonna be a bunch of wrecks like, oh, a level 5 officer. Hasn't been entirely a shit show. Let's see, a Daxton. Yeah, okay, we got the artifact. Let's actually recover that. Goodbye, metals. Goodbye, domestic goods. Looks like south of us is pirates. And then north of us is going to be another piece of salvage, I think. Yeah, they're not moving, right? No, okay. Gemini Halo Dynamics joint war against the Luddic Church. Senault class research vessel. What's it have on it? Compromised storage, erratic fuel injector, degraded drive field, damaged flight deck. Okay, the scavengers. Wait, so we still don't have it? I thought it was at the ship. Go to there's jump point and retrieve the small scale scavenger before I leave the system. I guess in the text that I did not read. It said, hey, it's not here. I think we might have lost sight of them. They didn't have an exclamation mark above their head, though. Friendly. Let's see, accept the comm request. Image of Paolo Irwin, commander of the independent scavenger fleet, coalesces before you. Just look, you can see in his eyes you both understand the stakes in meeting a stranger in the dark volume outside the core worlds. Bright stars, Captain, he says in a greeting. What brings you to this humble orbit? Let's see, you found something I need. Let's make a deal. Begin to negotiate. Game, you both know and argue that if you sell this item of unknown provenance to you now, you didn't help them avoid a long trek back to the core worlds, at which point they'd only have to waste more time and fuel shopping around to find the right buyer. Captain Irwin counters, it's clear you have a buyer in mind. Why not divulge their comms ID for a cash payment? You shake your head and explain the exclusive relationship you have is worth more than one job. Negotiations goes back and forth. Both parties acknowledge the commercial interests of the other at various points until the independent captain comes to a price for a small-scale momentum coupling device. 10,000 credits. Yeah, that's fine. Order the credit transfer. Scavenger unfolds his arms and make a small motion to his subordinate. Profitable exchange for all, I trust. Till next time, Captain, he says with an old business smile. He closed the comms. The logistics officer posted a disposable cargo drone has delivered the package. Yippee. Alright, let's head on over to Thanatos. We might be able to ride the slipstream a little bit. It's not super direct, but honestly, that 75% fuel reduction is worth it. Monthly income, 69k. Nice. Let's see, settlement. Yeah, I guess its profitability is going up, maybe in relation with how built the refinery is, or it's gotta be something like that. Because I haven't spent more money on it. Oh well, it's worth more than my my commission at this point, so that's quite nice. Passive income, ho. Roarin. Don't have to worry about them, and we'll dip out here. Now let's see about this here accretion disk. Not a fan of there being a moving target right here. They don't know. Hey. Oh, a fullerene spoon. Yeah, same thing. Station set to explode. What is a fullerene spool? Greatly improves the efficiency of logistics between a planet in low orbit. Oh yeah, a space elevator. Worth it. They're engaged in battle with each other? If I didn't just take an explosion, I might have helped them. Sorry, buddies. They shouldn't have gotten into a fight right as they got exploded. I don't know about that one. We've established my fleet has some. Did they? That's crazy. How did the sensor hide not in the magnetic disc? Okay, we'll do this. We'll head to the target location. We'll head up there. We'll head up there. I don't know. I kind of want those halodynamic ships. Get a few of them. Although being at war does make it quite hard. Ooh. Ancient Industries, a kinetic launch system, 25% accessibility, but +2 volatile demand. Ultra rich rare ore deposits, rich rare ore deposits, class 3 survey data. That's not a bad planet, though. Let's see, let's look at this fleet log. Yeah, kinetic. Spoolerine full, cryo chamber. More ship variants. Just a bunch of items. Something I really like is that the fact that the codex is not buried in the save file itself, because you can access it from the main menu. You know, some games that'll have like a codex or something, you have to access it in game, and then when you start a new game, you don't have any of that codex information, which is kind of annoying. I think this is a much better way to get it done. Let's see, execute the scan. Yippee, let's get these 2 surveys done. And I think next on our target is those 2 points outside the system. Monitor ore, yeah. Crazy. I might have to see about once I get a few ships. By the time we get back to Aurora, though, this increase in income will have me be able to actually flesh out my military quite a bit. Don't love how expensive these are, but what can you do? Low-class tanker. I don't think a story point is worth a friggin' tanker. There's an orbital habitat, though. Open the pod. An executive officer. We keep getting warfare officers. Oh, actually couldn't take all that fuel. Hang them. Argue, torture them. Is that the whole system explored? It is. Okay, now that's my colony, so let's go ahead and find this place that's outside of the system. God, that sequence is still stuck in my head. Hergear, torture them. No, please. Hergear, torture them. No, please. With that signature Bethesda voice acting. Oh, I was hoping to grab it on the way. Monthly income, 69K again. Yippee. It would be kind of nice if some sort of long-term goal would be like being able to build like stable slipstreams between locations or something. Like maybe being able to build them as long as there's no, say, terrestrial objects in the way, like between 2 planets or 2 systems. Like get a slipstream anchor or something that, I don't know, it takes like volatiles or something to run, or it generates a volatile demand on the planet. I don't know. I guess the gates do kind of help with that, although you don't get the 75% fuel cost reduction with gates, although you get 50%, which I guess is fine enough. We go. Oh, we're almost off the map. Here there be monsters. I didn't even realize you could go off the map. I guess I've never gone this far away. I thought there'd just be a wall. I don't like this. We're getting slower. What the hell is out here? Abyssal, okay. Cold light fills the view screen, stark against the utter darkness of the hyperspace abyss. Seems to pulse, shifting dimmer and then brighter, following no discernible pattern. Does not flicker like a flame, nor like a failing comm signal, but like something at the edge of your consciousness. It is... You find you're able to anticipate the rhythm, more seen than heard, the dancing life filling your vision. A polite cough from your census officer brings you back to the present. Captain? Sensors, what are we looking at? It's an abyssal lake, Captain. Your census officer quickly realizes the statement is as obvious as it is unilluminating. And we don't know exactly what it is. Those fragmentary pre-collapse data, some academicians speculate that it might be a spontaneous buildup of dark energy, maybe. Around a temporary hyperspace quasi-structure, sort of not in a higher dimensions that alters the physical effects of whatever it is. Catch your ops chief making a spacer hand sign for all seals confirmed safe, sort of ward against evil. They're not known to be dangerous. Your census officer continues tapping at the console. Drive field should keep us safe. I don't like should keep us safe. Appears to be highly unstable. They always are, and they're difficult to properly scan. If we tried an active scan or filed off an interdiction pulse, it would collapse. The resulting discharge might allow us to chart local hyperspace topography. Use an active scan to increase sensor range. Use an interdiction pulse to increase burn level. As for a certain number of light years traveled, larger when used near an abyssal light. Oh, okay. Ops, is there a problem? Your ops chief. Normally unflappable, almost flinches. Captain. No, Captain. Let the silence linger, letting ops know that denial is not enough of an answer. Captain. Ops looks at you directly. It's said to be bad luck to meddle with things this deep in hyperspace. Ops stands up straighter. No technical opinion. I raise the point only as a matter of crew morale. Merely dockside superstition, I'm sure. Understood, I'll be mindful. Thank you, Chief. I'm gonna do it anyway. Are we moving or... We're going fucking slow. And time keeps stopping. Or we keep getting slowed down. I don't like it. Perseus 9C8BR 41AG gravity well. In deep space. Why not? A survey. This is going to be an expensive survey. But these ice giants are like never worth it. Not a tomb ship. Oh, that's just a Colossus. I don't fucking care. I can't even like preview this on the map. Am I boned? I can't leave. Wait, transverse jump. Why did I unlock that? Does the mod just make you able to have it? Another sparkle. Oh, and it disappeared. What could it be? Another light. I just want to get to the location I'm looking for. Athletic base abandoned. Okay, these things kind of act as anchors. I guess we have to deal with them. Hyperspace, yeah. Because there's 15 before or per light year. Maybe do that. Get our burn drive back on. And watch as our speed slowly drains away. I see something on my radar though. Not a big fan of how it looks. Ionized dust. Staying inside will rapidly damage all ships within your fleet. Ah, okay, thanks. Exoship remains. Interesting. Your fleet approaches the remains. You follow the directions provided by the mysterious figure. Naturally find yourself in front of a sight to behold. All exoship structures of incredible potential within the collapsed sector have been known to be destroyed over several wars, with the exception of one. Yet here you stand in front of a broken yet prospective ship, appearing almost frozen in time. However, the exciting news takes a stop there, as the fleet suddenly detects a lone ship maneuvering around the derelict. Scopes indicate it to be of exotech nature, but it appears not to be manned. Further approach requires its elimination. The fleet is operating without official sanction from the faction it nominally belongs to. A strike phase cruiser. Okay. Don't like that we took damage to get here. I thought this would just be a cute little exploration mission. Yeah, of course, fucking these ships. Ah, I can do that. Okay. And they fire real bullets. It'd be a shame if all of my ships were slower than it. It'll go one way or another. You can't stay in flux forever. Oh my god, this guy. I got a single hit on him. Oh, a chunk of his armor is actually missing on the left side. Can you stop being a nerd? I don't love that my ship is already slow enough and this abyssal hyperspace is making me even slower. That's crazy. those last couple of missiles wouldn't actually, like, overload me. A little worried without being able to, surround him. Oh, great. That, won't be able to do much, especially when a single ship can apparently surround us. His flux was full, so I fired my missiles and he just like toggled it on and off to avoid them. Fucking finally. Claim victory. Consider ship recovery. You're goddamn right. You got cocky, you piece of shit. And you paid for it. Alright, while the defending ship is defeated, the fleet is able to close in on the target. But before you continue further in, the fleet makes note of discovering some type of AI core not typically seen within the sector of the automated drone. Who recovers this artifact for later inspection? Covered an exoprocessor. You enter the confines of the station. While the station appears heavily damaged from the outside, its interior seems to have only the occasional gap from the shell of a railgun. After passing through multiple airlocks, you make it to the heart of the construct. Massive city-like landscape built around the floor, circling the walls of the station. When it was still in use, it could have likely housed a population in the counts of hundreds of thousands. Nearby, the crew finds a yet functioning terminal. Due to the outdated security protocols, they're able to work themselves in and manage to open a list of crew logs and access the station's control panel. Let's read the latest log. Date unknown, repair effort. We've worked days on getting the warp chamber running, but it appears we are out of luck. Shell took out one of the catalysts and we have no spare on board. There is no chance of getting it working again. Our attempts of connecting to the navigational network are just as futile. We have no idea where within the Persean abyss we are. If this situation continues, we'll have to leave the exoship within the ships docked in the hangar. Hope we can make it to a nearby star system before running out of resources. That's unfortunate. We do not, in fact, love to see it. Access to the control panel. Getting access to the control panel, it quickly throws up multiple warnings regarding the current state of the station. Surprisingly, however, the requirements for repairing the ship appear rather humble. Most of it can be done by specialized repair drones docked within the ship. Panel, however, also states the requirements of a warp catalyst, a device you find no information about in the fleet's database. Without the warp chamber will not be able to be activated, and the ship remains stranded here. The person that sent you towards this location may know more about this object. Indeed. And we have one other thing out here. Abyssal Space Odyssey. 50 supplies a day? Gonna have to make that my new well, wait, what? What just happened? Did I accidentally slot in that processors that I have? I thought I clicked on myself. Generally. Current slot, yeah. It's an AI ship. I thought, but the slot was empty when I clicked on it. Ah, okay. I see. So that's what it does. Exoprocessor. You go for level AI, develop through hundreds of cycles with phase simulation. Blah, 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 blah. I see. So what, I had to try and slot myself into it for it to show me that it's an AI ship? I guess. Good God, that ionizing storm. I am in the abyss. I am off of the map. I can barely even show you where I am. You know what they say, here there be monsters. I don't like how the sounds are distorted. We are making progress, oh yeah. Yeah, I know you said you don't want me to bother abyssal lights, but they slow us down, so that's not a real a real thing I can do. We're almost there. We're almost there. We don't have a distance, but we're almost there. Matter of fact, is this it? It is. Onslaught class Mark 1 battleship. How old must it be? Thousands of cycles. You asked the shift to go. I guess I might want to read all this. Let's see. Sensors officer begins a preliminary high-powered scan of the dark mass. The operations chief prepares salvo teams. Captain, this looks... There's nothing quite like this on file, but sensors give up on words and pulls a detailed false color scan. The primary display somewhat lets out a gasp. The database assistant algorithm will provide a positive ID, but that form is unmistakable to the human eye. It's an Onslaught Mark 1, the ship of legend. How old must it be? Thousands of cycles? If you had asked the shift to go, your reasonable reply would have been to call it a myth. The Onslaught Mark 1 could have easily just been just so founding narrative element of the human domain. Story about united struggle and hardship against the implacable other, with a shiny bit of military kit in the center stage. An imagined avatar of the Empire's holy trinity, military-industrial gate system. Yet here that avatar appears, unbelievably far away and wayward from the heart of the domain system. No, this is not vanilla content so far as I know. I think it's from a mod called A Random Assortment of Things. Although I'm not 100% sure because it's been a while since I played this. I'm reasonably sure that this is from one of my mods. This would be some crazy shit if it was a vanilla. Actually, yeah, no, it's definitely from A Random Assortment of Things because the Abyss or that Exo thing is from that same mod pack, and that's what sent us out here in the first place. Where was I? Let's see, it always heard appears far away from the heart of the human domain, or what even was the domain's frontiers 1,000 cycles ago. Your ops chief, unperturbed, looks to you for confirmation. Words are unneeded, the question is clear. Send in the salvors. Proceed. Ops nods, then barks commands on the salvor's command frequency. Junior officers scurry to cajole crew prepping cargo handling drones, while sensors puts one analysis team on careful outward watch and another on the hulk to ensure there are no surprises. Within short minutes, the first salvors dock their open vacuum shuttle frames and utility drones at various entry points identified along the vessel's massive hull. Ops gives the go order. You notice your comms officer furiously working their interface and turn into call report to you. Captain, Salver 4 is picking up on something on an open frequency. Radio only. Very low power, some kind of analog encoding. We did this in training. More taps and a message is formed from the noise, letter by letter across your display. Threat detected. Uh-oh. Let's give your officers pause. Ops calls a hold order on while the situation is assessed. Internal self-defense systems activating. War drone deployment? Only silence. The acoustics picks up a few taps as the salvors secure themselves to the bulkheads, powering down their tools and no doubt reaching for small arms they do carry. Still no movement. Low, steady EM activity, just the repeater. Chorus of them, in fact, mechanically intonating the same message one to another. Threat detected. The fevered analysis proceeds. In the midst of what appears to be structured noise buried in the analog waveform, datasets which are insensible without context, analysis teams discover a set of coordinates, positioned at some distance from the small gravity while you've been orbiting, an archaic but parsable domain astrogation units. The message still repeats itself. Signal is weak, your sensor officer says, unlikely to be picked up by anything that isn't in close order formation with the hull. Tactical telemetry to coordinate distributed systems. Cautiously, team by team, your operations chief reactivates exploration and assessment of the Hulk. Bafflingly crude automation is wormed through the ship, whispering to itself. Interfaces are built on familiar fundamental principles, but aesthetically redshifted, seeming from an alien culture. What records remain are damaged where they aren't missing entirely. Logs tell of eons of war in the darkness between the stars. Human crew in and out of cryo continually diminished, replaced by the augmented wounded. Then cyborg rebuilds, and then this exhausted humming, clicking thing threading the ship. The logs are empty for long periods, dark hibernating leaps. Then a noted uptick in activity less than 200 standard cycles ago. The enemy is only identified as threat. A data store reference leads to blocks of information decayed by time. The reconstruction algorithms leap into action and, despite troublingly low reliability ratings, sew together a set of files. Patch notes. The hardware specs are arcane, software obtuse, and plagued by null library calls. The common language of human mathematicians sketches out the intent. There, your technology officers teams assembles a new spec of sensor modifications required to detect this threat. Adopting these requirements on your relatively modern systems is a far easier task than the labors described by those ancients. Continue. Captain, I'm not sure it's working. Sensor officer speaks, standing at the control console to demonstrate a first test of the adaptations. Line after line is dumped into an output log. Characters spout and repeat. Your technology officer's face is underlit by their glow. Threat detected, threat detected, threat detected. I think it's working. Their words almost a whisper. Got a long-range hit, sensors report. Something is approaching our orbit. What maneuvers we have? One shift, two, half a day max. Threat detected. X5. Ooh. Academician Ella cannot possibly have known this sensor data would lead to this. I can only speculate what Director Gallimore Rotnev and Tritakion thought they were setting you up to find using him as a front. It might be nice to find out. Sensor officers finally suppresses the new detector's alerts, then turns to you. The Onslaught Mark 1 rotates threateningly in the primary display, an avatar of ancient violence. What are your orders, Captain? Consider ship recovery. 5D mods, of course. Onslaught Mark 1, ancient battleship. Peak performance unlimited. It's now part of the fleet. What the hell is this? Fleet is too large to disengage easily. Engaging them and destroying, disabling, or forcing enough their ships to retreat. Yeah, I don't think we have another option here. We probably... we have to fight them. And unfortunately, this brand new onslaught, we didn't get much time to repair. At least we have this baby on us. Nano machines, son. What in the fuck? Yeah, it looks like they have nano machines. Stupid dumb fire missiles. Aw. What's going on over here? Probably nothing good. Where is that damn AI ship? They got cannons though. All those hits we got on them, they're not even, their armor's barely chipped. Also, that did not take half a day to get here. I literally couldn't even like about face and leave. You guys are awful at giving time estimates. We haven't even taken out a single one. What the fuck is going on over here? What was that? Well, that's just a bunch of text. We don't have to read through all that again. Oh. That's okay. We get the light, we get the thing, and then I just book it the other way. Oh, there's two of them. That didn't give me a bigger buff for there being two lights right next to each other. I don't like how slow you're forced to move in here. And also them giving you a conversation option that's like, hey, don't interact with the mechanic that these abyssal lights do. Also, I don't know why I'm getting so low fried. I guess some of these things aren't really tied to being near a beacon like the other ones are. Planets deep in abyssal hyperspace cannot be colonized. Ah, well. Skip through all that. They literally spawned in the direction we were going. That did not take half a day. If I hit transverse jump, I probably wouldn't have been able to Probably wouldn't have been able to escape. New research projects. All right, we're gonna get to the Galatea Academy, and then I think that's gonna be it for the evening. Yeah, we got a lot to turn in. And we're getting our speed back. All right, now that I have shift this over. Right, this has no fucking weapons. Because it's brand new. It's gonna fucking auto fit with what I got. I'll reduce its CR for a bit, but get ambushed again. We'll have something. Then I'll have to go back to New Aurora later. Get that polarity reversed, or never mind, because the slipstream is disappeared. Hey, we're no longer hostile with Halo Dynamics. We love to see it. Question is, who are they allied with? Right, the hegemony, which we're hostile with. Wait, did they leave the alliance? Hold on. Where's the intel screen? Ooh. Hey, Halo Dynamics ceasefire. But hegemony didn't wanna say yes. I'll need to see if I can beef up some Halo Dynamics rep. Maybe do some trading with them. Also, how much more? Okay, we're almost done with the purse. 44 fuel a day. Oof. I'm guessing that's going to be our final monetary cost. I don't even know if I'll have enough supplies to get there, especially if I keep hitting hyperspace storms. Let's see. Some supplies. 2 supplies. Oh, and I'll be able to finish off that research at the academy. Because I have a planetary data. Alright, we're still hostile with Diablo. So I can't swing by there for cheap supplies. Almost there. We're in range. Finally, some peace and quiet. Although we're hostile with hegemony, so I probably shouldn't have turned on my transponder, but yeah, they're gonna come hassle me. Visit research tracks. Let's do this really quick. Cargo. Hold on. What was the nothing's for 2. So yeah, okay. I just wanted to be safe. Perfect. What did that get us? Redeem. 1 topographical data. Okay. It's not quite what I was expecting. Let's see. Derelict artifact. Is that it? Let's see, what else do we have? Story, no, important. New research fronts, I don't care. Oh yeah, and then talking to Alec. I guess that's gonna be it for the evening though. We'll deal with continuing the story next time. We're making progress. Of course, we're kind of doing multiple storylines at once, but we have made progress on the main story, getting us access to gains. We've got our settlement set up. It's making almost 50k a month, so we love to see it. Let's see what else is happening. I think tomorrow we'll head by Halo Dynamics and see what they have. See if there are any good ships to peruse. But yeah, I think tomorrow is Wednesday, so that'll be our collab day. So we'll be doing Project Zomboid, doing some Factorio. I think those are the top two contenders. I have been wanting to get some more Factorio time. It's hard to just play a little bit. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. Follow if you want to keep up with you know, what's going on in here. Keep up with I think we'll probably be back to Starsector Thursday. Yeah, or Friday. And yeah, then we'll have the whole weekend as well. So I hope you all enjoy the rest of your evening, and I hope to catch you all next time. Have a good night, everybody.